See how much we lag right now when I'm really pushing it right now. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on here. Turn them on. I swear I had them on. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Let's first do this. Let's do this. Okay. It's telling me to do a thing. That's why. Oh, did I screw up? I think I may have made an error today. Damn. For those that are watching the VOD back, you were going to be lucky to find out that I did not post the damn roundup. I have it on the channel. I just didn't post it. Damn. I hate that I'm doing two things at once now. This is... No one's going to watch the roundup now. Oh, what an error. That is a error. Shoot. Shoot. How did I do? Why did I do that? Mm-mm-mm. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So we close that. What? Why am I not connected? What's wrong with the internet right now? What's the deal? The stream didn't die, did it? Y'all still here? Whoever may have stopped by, swung on by. Damn it, Afro isn't co-streaming. He's not on. That stinks. That's who I wanted to watch. Shucks. Okay. All right. Okay. It's go time. Go time, go time, go time. Oh God Almighty! This analyst zone, huh? Huh? Ay ay ay. Oh. Hmm. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Oh. My prediction won't be posted until, damn it, until, the draft's done, so I know the, bets are closed. Just because people pay for them, I can't give my predictions because people pay for them, so it's wouldn't be right to give them out for free. Okay. No, at least they're not doing some silly intros. I'll take it. Not dancing or nothing. I do not bet no, because if I did, I would become addicted. I definitely would. I have an addictive personality, so I do my predictions, and if people want to legally gamble and utilize my picks as some insight, they can at the members only tier. But otherwise, I mean, people make predictions on the Discord, and we just do it for fun. Oh, geez. This should have been wheeling. Double should have been wheeled out in a wheelchair. He should have been wheeled out in the wheelchair. I'm telling you, that's what should have been. That's what should have happened. It's go time. Berserker versus Doublelift. Young versus old. Oh, well, I suggest you get one. You want the old men to lose? Uh, I don't have a rooting interest, but I want Busio and Tenacity to play well. I'd like that. You know, the two rookies, the young players, to play well and show some. You know, wonder what the capacity is in this one. The other capacity was only like 350. Like a, elementary school auditorium. We'll find out how nice that stage is in a minute. I'll be right back. Somebody didn't listen to what I told them to do. Told them I wasn't going to be available, but they don't listen. Seems that person may not even be here yet to have to deal with in a minute. Yeah, the stage, I'm curious what the capacity is. I really am. I want to know if the capacity is, I hope it's bigger than it was before. See how this goes. $21. What an odd number. Oh, of course, this person's here now. Damn it. They don't listen at all. Draft's probably already underway. Yeah. So what we got here? What's the draft looking like? Smart that they're doing Valorant, because Valorant's going to get more viewership than League. Gombaris Jin. The Zillion Band, my god. Really? Really? Triple 80 carry banned by 100 Thieves, though. That doesn't scream worried. I don't know what will. Sejwani. Yeah, where is Maokai in this draft? Where is just pairing Yumi with anything? You could have paired Yumi with Kassadin. I just realized that. I don't like that they have these grayed out. It's hard to see them. They should have, like, why isn't Yumi... I would have red side Yumi Kassadin right away. That's the win con. Yumi Kassadin. You win. Wait. Are we going to have a support Azir angle here? Are we having support Azir in game 1 of LCS right now? Or, I mean, or Silas top. Well, no, it's Jax. There's no Silas top. This is a Nazir support. Oh my god. Game 1. This is what I liked about Busio, is that he is willing to play anything. This guy is legit. The Cody Owens on this guy is as a rookie in his first LCS game, he is playing Azir. That is a move. That is a real move. I picked C9 to win this, and to be honest with you, I almost want 100 Thieves to win. I do see what they're talking about, Diplex, Sneaky, and Jensen, though. Diplex is the spawn of Sneaky and Jensen. Giving AT&T some love. Who's that? Who Fury? Are we gonna like watch the game? Thank you. Thank you. Man. Bucio. This kid's legit. This kid's legit. This is such a big, big, big move. Mm-mm-mm. It's not even that we got Azir support in game number 1. We got Azir support out of a rookie in his first game. I'm locked in. Timer. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, you got it. Got him. Blabber saying, screw it, I'm going to gank bot. Nope. Mm-mm-mm. Blabber going to try and dive here. Nice play by the kid. Closer coming up here. He's probably not going to get Blabber. Nope, he didn't even try. Closer is really, after invading there during his path, he has put put Blabber in a hole. For sure. I mean, look at that CS diff already. Diplex is opening up a little lead on Bjerg too, but this is about to get ganked, so. But he's winning lane in a vacuum. I think Casante's a bait pick. Uh-oh. As I say, Casante is bait. As I say, it's bait. Fudge gets the solo kill. As I say that it's bait, he gets the solo kill. Who would have thought? I mean, Closer's wasting a lot of time now. His lead is starting to dissipate in farm. He didn't really use it to do anything. You know, he didn't end up, fighting and, out, just being stronger outright than Blabber. There was never an opportunity to utilize that lead. Now he's blowing it. He didn't, end up getting a gank off or anything. He took some looks, but nothing really solid in terms of looks out of him. You know. Hmm. Take the Drake. Traded Drake for Rift Herald. Let's see. Top lane's close. Obviously, you got solo kill. Jungle's Closer favored. Mid is Diplex favored. Bot is close. 87 to 83. Hmm. Mm-mm. Man, they did not Closer's advantage. I can't emphasize that enough. They didn't use that. They haven't used closer's lead at all. I mean, I picked Cloud9, so do, but I'd like good play. I'd like to think that he'd go for it, and now he might be. Coincidence. That's only coincidence. He didn't intend on going after Duplex there. Ooh. Kind of a 3v3 here. Man, Tenacity is getting whooped this first laning phase. I mean, it's not his first game. He's played before, but he's still very, very young. They're playing into Fudge big time, though, about to give him this turret. He probably didn't even need the Rift Herald. He didn't even need to. I think he fat fingered that. I don't think he needed to hit both. This is a 100 Thieves game. This is a 100 Thieves game. Slow. Some things do not change. Man, Fudge is huge. Uh, 100 Thieves are giving. Hundred T is losing now. Just losing. See, I would have been on top of this Herald like as soon as I could. Now, if it just spawned, then so be it. But I would have been there ready for it because the fact is they were taking that Drake for a long time, and now you just leashed it pretty much. Come on. Really? How do you... That was such a waste. That's so bad. That's so bad. You can't get the Drake. You know you can't get the Drake. Go get the Herald. Be ready for the Herald because you can't get the Drake. Instead, you stall and you can't get it. And actually, you give it away. You leash it. It's even worse. Really? There's action here? I don't see it. I don't see any action. There's not much going on with this. Not much. Hmm. Are we? Are we really? It's 1-0 in kills. I think any action would be pretty hype in this game. Pretty hype. Yeah, Michael, that's your support. Buzio had been playing it in solo queue for a little while. Other players have been playing it too, but no one pulled it out. This is, I think, even at Worlds, people were discussing that this was a possible thing that could be a counter to Heimer. But yeah, I know things are happening. That was actually the first couple kills. I mean, Tenacity just returned the solo kill favor. They've This is 100 Thieves are. I think Cloud9 is. I mean, they're ahead already by 4K gold, so I mean it's their game to lose. But I think 100 Thieves really threw when they gave away the second Drake. They gave away the Cloud, and didn't jump on the Rift Herald right away and lost both as a result. And I think that really screwed them. But Fudge is like 1v9 right now. Well, double lift fat fingered his sums, I will say that, but I don't think that's a sign of being washed. I think that's just a fact of life. Like sometimes everybody fat fingers once in a while. Laning phase, I mean, it was pretty much tied after 15 minutes. I mean, the CS was within 5 of Berserker and Sven, so I wouldn't say that they lost lane. There was no action. There was no ganks or nothing. So in a vacuum, they were tied. Diplex was up 10 CS on Bjerg pretty much the whole time. But I will say Diplex did not. Akali should be able to roam, and Diplex was unable to get anything going. So, I mean, this is a classic slow 100 Thieves game. But the problem is, they're down 2.5k gold, so. Oh, here's our pause. Here's our pause. Not sponsored by Kit Kat. Oh, already. Kit Kat times tomorrow. LEC, no, I'm sorry, Saturday. LEC comes back. We can have our Kit Kats. I should go buy a bag of Kit Kats and just show them every time. Problem is, that my fat ass, I'd eat them. Oh, can't use them. Can't use it. Oh, that's a big deal. But fudge is way too big. Fudge is way too big. Fudge is just... that just didn't... Yeah, this is a fudge game here. I mean, Diplex is playing that team fight well, but it was actually like losing before Fudge got there. I mean, this is losing 4v. It's 4v3. And he just went and got... Hey man, it's all good. You don't feel bad. You do you. You got time, you got time. If you don't, you don't. I mean, I feel that next week. I mean, I'm probably going to start looking for a job and things got to change too. You know, we all got time management. You know, I appreciate your support. You know, I appreciate it. I mean, I wish it would grow to the moon. I wish, but it's still growing. That's what's important. It continues to grow. As long as it continues to grow, you know, there's still some hope. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, this is theirs. Well, I think 100 Thieves have to fight. If they're down 5k gold, they give this, they're probably going to lose because then C9 go to Mountain Soul Point, and it's a Kesante with Mountain Soul Point. That's just... Yeah, this is a GG. This is a big GG here. Oh, damn. Closer. I mean, C9 can still win this. C9 is still going to win the game, but Closer has gapped Blabber in this game. He has gapped him. He had 2 times as much CS through the laning phase. He was pushing Blabber all around the rift, but he couldn't. The team couldn't do anything with his lead. He just stole the Baron. Closer has outplayed Blabber. I know the kill score KDA says one thing, but Blabber has been way better. I mean, Closer's been way better than Blabber in this one. I mean, I would like Tenacity to look better and Buzio to look better. I'd like this Azir to do something. This Azir, it seems like, has been pretty useless. Yeah, I don't have a rooting interest, but mm-mm-mm. Well, Cloud9, they're afraid of the Caisante. I don't blame them. Wonder what LS thinks of that build that they're talking about. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, Tenacity, you're dead, buddy. Oh, jeez. No. Oh, no. Mm-hmm. Oh, no. GG's. Easy GG's. They can just end. I really hope. Are they really going to back off right now? Why are you backing off? They don't have to back off. They are. They are milking it, that's for sure. This is the reason why LCS ends up going to 11 o'clock at night and stuff, because they milk it. I don't know why, but they do. Nah, C9 don't go. C9 do fine at Worlds usually. So, it'll be alright. It'll be alright. Damn. I thought the difference was simply, um, I mean, Closer had a lead. Like, literally, 100 Thieves were in a great spot, but they were never able to use Closer, and they got pushed. They kind of got pushed out of Drake, the second Drake, and they decided not to fight it. And that's fine, but they didn't like go to Rift Herald right away and try and get the Rift Herald. They is he gonna get it? Is Fudge not gonna help him get the Penta? Oh my god. Come on, Fudge. Come on. Come on. I would have rather him tried and stole it. I mean, trying to get it for him and stole it um, than that. But yeah, so the second fight, the 100 Thieves, give Baron, I mean, give second Drake, and then don't go over to Rift Herald right away. And because they didn't go to Rift Herald right away, now mind you, I didn't notice if it was up right then and there, but it was up when they went over there. They should have went to the Rift Herald immediately when they decided I am not going Drake. Closer should have already been on his way over there, and they should have been starting that up. And because they hesitated for even a few seconds, they leashed the Rift Herald. It gets taken by Cloud9. They lose. I mean, they even lose more tempo, and they lose the game. I think that's where 100 Thieves really lost the game. And Fudge should have went in and tried to kill. I don't remember if it was Tenacity or Bjerg there, but he should have really tried to kill that person and that whoever was left and give Blabber a chance at that Penta. Because who knows, that could be his best chance he's going to have. You know, not many. I mean, there are only some. I mean, there are not many players with multiple. There's not many players with one. Yeah, this was a really slow game, though. I'll tell you that's where the classic LCS is. Gerb is that playing the way they did, slow. Damn, it's dark. I can't see out there no more. That is not true. That is not true, Gerb. Now you're fibbing and you're going too far. You've gone too far. I'll tell you, this morning's games, Michael, were more one-sided than that. Unless, I mean, I don't know if 100 Thieves had a gold lead for more than 2 minutes, but if they had a gold lead for more than 2 minutes, I'd actually argue 1 minute because they only get one game and not two. They were, this is the closest game of the day so far. The T1 KDF game and the games and Well, you have to account for the fact that 100 Thieves have two old men that you didn't see it, but they're in a wheelchair sitting up there because they're so elderly and they had the shakes. So she's shaking because she's like, "Why do they give me these damn cookies to do this?" I love that Berserker fell on the sword with his build and just built everything that I don't think Unforgiven would have done much better, personally. Uh, Double lift is not the reason they lost this game by any means, and I don't really think Unforgiven saves it. I could see Double lift quitting because his team's not good enough. That I could see, but I don't think 80 carries where this team lost this game. I think they lost it in top lane. I don't blame Double lift was not. Throughout laning phase, the game was tied, essentially in bot lane. As far as I'm concerned, the game was lost because nobody found a way for Closer to take advantage of his lead, and then whoever shot called second Drake did not go over and take second Rift Herald immediately, so they didn't lose it. I mean, I think it's just a real easy thing to blame DL on this one. Like, in laning phase, all that matters to me. I mean, I don't think, like I said, I don't think bot lane was the problem. I mean, I honestly, draft, Yumi and Kassadin were up. Why isn't it Yumi Kassadin, red 1, red 2? Well, yeah, Tenacity did. Tenacity got solo killed straight up. Like, and Kesante got online, and Kesante ran the game. Like, this was probably the best. This is probably like the second best Kesante game we've seen so far. Why am I lagging all of a sudden? Okay, we're good. Um, why am I lagging? Don't. Oh God, Double Lift's overhyped my. Who's overhyping him? But yeah, they should have went Yumi Kassadin and. Oh no, Jerb. First game has decided everything. 100 Thieves are done. Cloud9 are winning Worlds. That's what this has decided. Did you not see that game? That's what Cloud9 win Worlds. Danby, Danby's probably running around your, you know, uh, I don't know how to even describe it. Your fourth dimension apartment that you guys share. True, they can't. LCS is poor. They'd probably fine him if he said yes, even if he was kidding. I don't like this draft. Should have went Yumi Kassadin. Or you know what else was up? Maokai. Why are we not go? I completely forgot. We should have been going Maokai, Silas, and then Yumi, and then just picked an 80 carry that could play with Yumi. Any 80 carry that played with Yumi, and then you can put the Yumi on the Maokai. You can put it on the Silas. You just it's Yumi. Like, just find something to use. Like, I don't care. I don't want them to have Silas, because if they pick Silas, because I picked the Maokai, now the Maokai is useless. So either I mean, that's the thing. Like, I'd argue I'd rather have him on the Silas, so I get the Maokai. I mean, I don't know if they take it R3. You know, you could. I mean, they could have taken Maokai instead of Azir. Taking support Azir at third pick. They could have taken Maokai there. That's right. Could have taken Maokai there and had Varus, Jax, Varus, Maokai, banned Silas. Now you're giving up the Yumi, though, but I guess it's okay. At least you got the Maokai. You got to get one of them. They got neither. They didn't get Kassadin. Kassadin doesn't even get banned. They could have picked Kassadin R4. And I mean, honestly, it was a bit one-sided, Angel. Early game was close. But Fudge solo killed Tenacity, and then the Kesante kind of just carried from there. Diplex had some moments. It was close, but that's... I mean, it's just like, it's a happen. Thank you, Burfer. I appreciate that for your kind words and for you showing up in the stream. Sorry that I had to leave last time. Usually I'm on the run when this is over because I'm trying to get sleep or something so I can get ready for the next one or upload or whatever. So I appreciate your support. Yeah, I don't know, Jer, but the fact of the matter is, the guy that missing that by that much is what I feel like really changed the game. I mean, I appreciate that. I'm gonna, keep trying. Things might. Love you too. let's see what we got here. Diplex looked good. Somehow all rookies look great, good or okay. Yeah, it's snowballed out from that one. I just want the interview, and it makes me wonder, is all that toxic? Yeah, it's after interference, just like... Well, no, I'm not saying, like... I actually think some people... We just... Not to call out... I think Wonder is way, way worse than... Like, how do I put this? So the way I don't like Wonder's trash talk. Chat froze because the problem is I have to close if I want to open another tab, or I mean another window. Everything ends up closing. But I don't think it's. I think people actually probably believe what Fudge said. Not necessarily myself, but people resonate with it. We saw it in the chat already that Double Lift is already supposed to be benched. So, you know, it's kind of a thing. The way I look at the Wonder versus Fudge is I don't think Fudge is ever going to mention, like, hey, you're stalked from your practice facility in Korea all the time and you're harassed and given death threats online. Ha 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 ha. So funny. Remember the trucks? I can't get past that. I would have. I mean, owner should have. But, yeah. Jojo says he's the one doing the carrying. He ain't carrying Inspired no way, no how. Inspired is the carry. Oh yeah, I think Wonder does push too much. Oh, I think G2 and what G2 did with their draft on Monday was absolutely outstanding. I'm actually really encouraged by what Yike did. I thought Yike showed a great ability to carry. I've never seen Yike play. I don't watch ERLs. So seeing him play at that level was very nice to see. So I think I mean we'll see what week 2 brings because G2 teams are going to adjust, they're going to scrim, and also the LEC schedule is very different. But the G2 draft is a good sign for best of 3s and best of 5s because they are already showing the ability to branch out of what the meta is. They're like, we have all this stuff we can pull out and draft, and good luck. Like, you can't ban us out. So, a lot of people told me Yike was this good. Just like I said about Bo, I said, these guys, I've not watched them play, so I'm not going to base judgment off of solo queue or academy stats. I want to see them play at the highest level. So, um, they did very well. I think it's unfortunate that 113 and Sheo are in the same rookie class at the same role. Because I thought 113 showed some glimpses. He solo killed Yankos at one point. He did some good things and struggled at times, which is what a rookie's going to do. But like seeing Bo and Yike play, Bo and Yike are going to play so well that it's going to make 113 and Sheo look even worse when they do good things and are going to have rookie mistakes. And Yike and Bo are going to have rookie mistakes too. Those are going to come. And it's just a matter of if teams can cover for them. Because teams are not going to be able to cover for Astralis. And, Astralis isn't going to cover for 113. BDS probably isn't going to cover for Sheo. So, I know that's not what you asked, but that's the vibe I get. I look at G2 and then I just think of the rookie junglers immediately. I love this. Golden Guardians had the best. But I will say, I think that G2, it's been 1 week, everybody. It's 1 week for everybody. Absolutely every team except the LCK. They're on week 2 already. And LPL, everyone's played 1 series, and Top's played 2. But, this is think about last year. The meta in spring was nothing like the meta at Worlds. The game was completely different. So, you can't really projecting teams now to then is really just a fool's errand. The good teams are going to be good. We could say G2 was a good team. I had them going to Worlds before the split even started. I was like, they're probably a Worlds team. So it's just a matter of what fits them. Is this meta clearly fits them right now, but we'll see what forms. And the Worlds meta could be just completely different. If the Worlds meta becomes I don't know, top lane focused or bot lane focused, G2 probably isn't as competitive. I mean, BB is good, but BB is not going to win games 1v9 internationally, so that's a thing. And then, the bot lane isn't going to do it either. Well, it's because of the Heimer. It's really because of the Heimer. That's why everything's being played at support. Well, that is the handshake. Is Zeri, Yumi, Lucian, Nami. I mean, you don't want to play Lulu into it. What do you mean? He's only played 3 games. How can he choke? Caps doesn't choke. To choke, you have to be... To choke, you have to be already considered the winner. You got to be the favorite. And, personally, last year, I didn't have G2 as the favorite in the LEC, I don't believe. I think G2 just... Koi was just as good. Rogue was just as good as G2. Comp and Trimby were doing really well at the end of summer, and they just carried it into the meta in the playoffs and ran with it. I don't want Zeri, Yumi, Sivir, and Twitch back. I really don't. I prefer this meta. There's a lot of weird picks. We had a Azir support just a half hour ago. This morning we had a Caitlyn support. Like, sure, I don't love that they're 80 carries. I'd prefer it be different supports, but at least we have a little bit of variety going on here. We got some pizzazz in these drafts. I love Maokai. I think Maokai should be first picked every game. The fact that EG banned it shows that they're actually on top of things. I mean, EG's bans are Maokai and Yumi clearly have their, you know, crap together. I I don't know yet. I'm only in second round picks here. I mean, I'm on B3. I nah, there's no Cassidon. No Cassidon. Shame. At least it looks like we might have some regular bot lanes, maybe. You know, real supports, possibly. Oh, there's the Cassidon ban. Gory is, Gory's got visa problems. Gory and Isla have visa problems. Yeah, I don't like the slow games either. I like fast games myself. I like the meta where the games are seldom over 30 minutes long. Let's honestly, I think what it is, if you buff the Drakes, it'll happen because we'll be on top of the Drakes all the time and they'll be. Well, it is Huhi. Oh, that's silly. Thinking they're saying that we punish picks here. We punish picks here. I don't think we punish picks here. I think we pick things and we think we can kill them, and seldom do we actually punish them. We end up dying under turret. Ah, Jin support, darn it. Uh, the comeback mechanics, yeah. Seems that comebacks aren't as common anymore. Licorice Olaf. Yeah, there's a couple storylines with Prince. You know, Prince has Cal. Cal is doing very well next to Envy right now in Sandbox. So we're gonna find out. I mean, over time here, we're not gonna find out right now because Prince has to play with Winsome instead of Isla. If it was Cal or not, we're gonna find out. Because Cal is doing just fine with Sandbox, and Sandbox are 2-1. They upset KT yesterday. And really, Prince was in the summer meta, and we just talked about it. It was Zeri, Sivir, Aphelios, some Callista. I mean, let's see if he can play something else. He's only played that good for one split. Oh, who do I think won this draft? Well, let's first say that I picked EG to win this game in my members video. That's first and foremost. Now, this part. I would lean towards EG. I like Sejuani. I like Jax. I don't think I've ever seen Licorice play Olaf, and Licorice has like been in the league forever, so this is a weird pick by him. Young is completely unknown. So, yeah, I like the EG draft. Yeah, he might. JoJo might win this matchup. In part because it's range versus melee, but also because Young is not LCS level yet. If he ever will be, he's definitely not right now, though. I remember doing my preview video for Golden Guardians, and I was like, Young is not going to pressure Gory for a job. I'd like Inspired to be a little more active on this Sej. There we go. There we go. See if they can get it done. Yep, they did. Wasted TB by Licorice. That's pretty bad by Golden Guardians. Not only, I mean, the death was coming. Licorice wasted his TP. I mean, he's got quite a lead on top lane. The wave's coming into Someday, but Someday can freeze this thing. No pressure. And be in a good spot. Let's see what happens here. It's unfortunate that they don't have Gory right away, though. Um, Gory has the potential to have actually won this matchup against JoJo for sure. Hmm. This is just I mean, one team is clearly better than the other on paper. Halfway through laning phase, top lane's close, jungle's close, and we have that massive gap in mid lane. My God, 30 CS. He's on pace to be up 60 CS at the end of this. At the end of this laning phase. Yeah, I'm not shocked by that either. We got two old men. I mean, Golden Guardians literally have like one of the oldest top laners, one of the oldest AD carries, one of the oldest supports. You know, everyone's saying 100 Thieves are old. Golden Guardians are old. Dignitas are old. Like 100 Thieves, just because they brought back Double Lift from like the retirement home, they're seen as old. Golden Guardians and Dig are older. Ooh. Well, you can only be that aggressive for so long, JoJo. Now it's time to respond. Inspired's doing his job. That's good. Is he going to take Rift off of this? Yes, he is. So, River, you don't know he's doing this, but you have a response for this Drake or what? You're gonna just give up this Rift for free? See what he does. See if he's got the intuition to go right to the pit or not. Nope. Nope, he didn't just take it. EG might get both. Yeah, this is pretty one-sided. Not as one like I said earlier. These games are not as one-sided as this morning. This morning was one-sided. This is like okay. EG are running this, but like T1 we're up like twice as much gold right now against the Freaks, pretty much in both games. Um, and Gen G ran over bro. It was so tough to watch. I mean, this is tough to watch too. EG is this much better than Golden Guardians. I mean, it's no question. I mean, you gave Rift and they took Drake, so that's a GG. Can't give away both. I mean, Young has been able to kind of even out this mid lane after getting that gank. He's been able to. I mean, he was 30 down 7 minutes ago. He's 30 down still, so he was able to stop the bleeding and even this out. So, I mean, despite being pressured, like they're saying. Got him. Poor River. He's like, damn, Gory, why are you still in Korea, bro? Why are you still in Korea? Trying to dive. Oh, came so close. River is 1v9ing. I mean, River's trying. Yeah. I mean, this is. Oh, the fact that a Sejuani has the most gold in a game is not great. That's not a great look. The tank has all the gold. Mm-mm-mm. 15 minutes. Licorice is ahead. JoJo's at 30. Bot lane's close. Oh, it's only 3K. Yes, last game was still this close. I mean, we have 11 kills right now. Last game we had 1 kill through 20 minutes. Oh, Corey. Huh. Well, your friend here is I mean, let's put it this way. Okay? The guy is being thrown in his debut. He's being thrown in his debut. This is not not an easy situation to be in. Let's preface it by saying that, right? His matchup is not a great one for him in the laning phase. It's range into melee, and he's the melee. He's let's put it this way. I think Rivers got a 1v9. That's not because Young is playing poorly, but he did. I mean, he was down 30 CS. He was able to even it out. That shows some perseverance. That shows some ability to, like actually battle himself out. Like he was in a hole, and was able to solidify the lane, stabilize it, and I mean, I don't know if you're trolling or not. You could be trolling. But I'm going to give Young. He probably shouldn't be thrown in this. I mean, I'm going to give it. I only give honesty. I'm trying to be like the guy. He is not their starter, so that's what I'm saying. Like he's in a tough spot. He's being thrown in. He hasn't been scrimming with the team. I mean, he's probably been scrimming with the team this week because Gory's not here. But the fact is, like, he hasn't been with the team as long as Gory. I think he played with CLG last year, CLG Faith maybe or something. So, like, there's a. I mean, let's put it this way: he's not the reason that this game is the way it is. I think it's a lot to do with the top lane and the bot lane, and that's just not even a cop out. That's just a fact. I think, Stixay died in bot lane. I think it's 2v2, and that's not going to work. So, yeah. And I'm just trying to be fair, but also show him a bit of grace. It is a debut. Some people literally just it's their first time. There's a lot of pressure. Yeah, I mean, he's let's put it this way. The guy's made it. Right? How many people can say that they've made it? He is on the stage. He has made it to the highest level. And that deserves some credit. I think a lot of people don't like thinking that because the league community is the way it is. They like to give people a lot of crap. But the fact is, like, this guy is top 0.001% at this game in the world. And, all that effort is paid off in this moment, and he's not the reason that they're struggling. And that hopefully that's a good thing. Hopefully he's showing something that other teams can look at, because he's probably going to go back to academy once Gory comes back, because Gory is better than him. So, Like, I mean, you can't be in a much worse situation with Golden Guardians. Golden Guardians is a bottom 3 team easily. I try and show these rookies grace. I think he's a little old. I think he's like maybe 20. Is he like 22? I could be wrong. There are a lot of players that didn't have their age listed at all. So 22 maybe. That's my guess. I mean, might have a little bit of pressure on him. Yeah, so he there could be some underlying things there too. Like, he's not struggling, so I don't think he's thinking this, but if he had been struggling, you could say to yourself, maybe he sees this as his only opportunity. This might be my only shot. And he's done well. See how he does in this fight here. That's big. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. Well, thank you for supporting me, and it's nice to, you know people that know, if he's doing you proud, your area proud. He's made it. So enjoy the game, enjoy your day, and I hope you continue to watch my videos. Oh, EG, come on, guys. Let's go 2 for 2 on the day. Let's go. After this game, I'm going to grab some dinner. For those watching, if you're new to the channel, by the way, and you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. We do predictions for the games. If you want to predict the games, there's threads for each day. The thread for tomorrow's games are up. We keep track for fun. After the games, I try and do an MVP voting poll for each one. If you want to vote on that, who you think the MVP of each game was, I try and do it at the end of the day. And yeah, and there's other things on there that people probably talking about this game. Probably, there are not a lot of North American fans in there, so it might be kind of volatile, but. At least this game's got 15 kills in 25 minutes. The last one had like 2. They're playing slow now because they're going. GG wants to go deal with this Drake. Oh, they're gonna go. They're getting vision on Baron, but are they really gonna? Looking at JoJo's stat line, I was like, is that a 0? Yeah, no assists. He's having a rough one. Gonna force this down. Gonna trade. Oh, come on, GG. You should be trade. Oh, come. You force him off. Okay. And uh, this is a 40-minute game here. Looking like a 40-minute game. Damn it. EG are about to get a... It's going to be 2-2 in Drake's. Mm-mm-mm. What's up, legit? We've got a banger here. EG, GG, this is a banger game. This is what dreams are made of. There's a few of them. EG isn't, like, the thing is, you gotta remember, okay? This is the first game. Players gotta get used to playing with each other. That happens. Bad luck is that Inspired got the kills in the early game. If Inspired doesn't have 4 kills on a freaking Sejuani, and I don't know, those kills are on Jin, this game is probably very different, but it didn't happen. So, River brought them back himself, and, well, now this is, going the way it is. I'm not going to make more of it than really what it is, but that's fine. I think that guy's done a very good job. He lost lane hard. He was down 30 CS and stabilized it, and then became relevant in the mid to late game. Right now, he's relevant. He's done a great job. I think he's done a great job. I mean, he's owning him now. Laning phase was awful, but that was a melee into range matchup. That's what happens. Yeah, it's not that worried. It's just one game. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if EG still won this game. There's 40 minutes. This is a 40-minute game. This is not a third. This game's still got a little bit of time left. Like EG's about, like I said, EG's about to take this Drake. It's a 40-minuter. JoJo is 0-4. I mean, this is a jungler versus jungler game. Well, after that gank by River, he Young stabilized the lane, and everything was fine after that. Oh, and also, you are right, legit. Someday, diving that turret and dying to Licorice was also a terrible thing. That threw that second Drake that Golden Guardians ended up taking. If they didn't do that, maybe this game is different. I mean, right now EG would have the soul. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying EG are great. I have EG. Well, I think they're going to be competitive in spring because I don't think FlyQuest and TL are guarantees in spring. I think that it's very possible that the team we just saw win, C9, goes to MSI. But EG are the 4th best team, I think. They're kind of like, it's funny because they have Someday and FBI now, and I just feel like EG are like 100 Thieves. Like, but better because JoJo is young and Inspired's way better than Closer. But it's like they just 4th. Like 100 Thieves was 4th. Just no, they're 100 Thieves are 4th best team. EG are just 4th best team. Um, I mean, there's competition for that spot. Licorice, Solo, um, Revenge is in that conversation. I think those three definitely are in that conversation. I don't think I've ever seen Licorice play Olaf. So I doubt EG had that on their bingo card as a counter. Also, Jin is not very good. They picked Jin. Ooh. Burning this down. This is it. They got to burn it down now because EG is going to go Drake in about 30 seconds here. Uh. Oh no. Oh no. Mm. This is ugly. This is chaos, and this is ugly chaos. Why are they going? Why? Well, what happened, Gerb, is they flipped a coin on which one was going to be the AD carry. Was it going to be the Jin or the Ashe? And the Jin won. They flipped a coin. This game is just atrocious. But it's the first game, so this happens. Well, sorry. What do you want? I don't think Caitlyn's been banned in either game, but I don't think FBI plays Caitlyn. So Stixay probably does. He's been around 100 years. He's probably played a lot of Caitlyn. Yeah. At least he's got a couple assists now. Before he was like 0-5-0 and it was real bad. At least he's got some assists now. At least he's got some KP. Yeah. But he should have gapped him. It was Azir into Silas. I mean, he should have gapped him. Um, Not only should he have gapped him in the matchup, but he should have gapped him just in skill level. And I mean, once really, like legit said, and I agree, the two moments EG really started losing the game was when JoJo got ganked and died, and Young was able to stabilize and become relevant. And when Someday dove the turret and died and gave second Drake to Golden Guardians and gave off that bounty to Olaf. Made Licorice relevant when Licorice was all but dead. That's a GG. GG. Oh, look at that. Look at that Jin KDA. Anybody that didn't watch the game, they're going to pick Jin and solo queue tonight. Man, 7-0-7, people are going to want to be FBI tonight. Poor River, though. Poor River. That's who I feel bad for. River, like, 1v9 to bring them back in that game. Which is just River. River, that's what he's been 1v9ing his whole career ever since he played in LJL, PCS. Okay, I'm gonna hopefully eat some dinner. I haven't eaten yet. It's 7 o'clock, so I'll be right back. Oh man. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. Gotta mute this. Oh, Steven, you're a riot, man. You are a riot. Okay, I'm gonna go into my fat man phase here and enjoy America's delicacies that include fat and grease and yeah. So part of me is a little weird, but whatever. Oh, just gonna wait for this timer to set so I can eat and not have to worry about touching anything. Man, oh man. Excuse me. Stop the timer now. Love the support picks. Should I mute this? Balkan's the one on the couch right now. Isla's the other one. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to close my camera for a second. If I can. Do I know how? Yeah, maybe I'll just do it this way. They do it that way, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm just gonna eat. I'm gonna mute this though, because I'm loud as hell eating. Damn. Damn. You know, they're talking about Kindred, right? And how they banned Pioshik's Kindred and this and that. Completely overlooking the fact that FlyQuest coach is Song, who literally is the world's... he's DRX's coach. Like, he's also a champion. And on this stage, there are 5 world champions. There are 5 world champions. You have... both coaches are world champions. Song as a coach. Marin as a player. Impact is a world champion. Pioshik is, and Core JJ. When was the last time there were 5 world champions on a stage in the LCS? I don't think there's ever been. And then you look at these drafts and you say to yourself, what the heck's going on here? And it's like, both these teams are going with the Korean approach. Excuse me. So, for them to do LCK drafts is no shock. But I will say, Nami is like 10-0 against Lulu so far. So that means Lucian Nami has beaten Zeri Lulu, Sivir Lulu, maybe a Felios Lulu every single time. I mean, the fact why didn't they take Yumi boggles my mind. They should have taken the Yumi. They completely threw draft. Completely through draft. This is, I mean, the Maokai is lovely. But the Sylas is up. If FlyQuest don't take Sylas and TL gets Sylas, this game's done. Oh. I was about to say, are they going Lulu mid? I mean, it's not even just Korean bowlings, it's Korean drafts. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Coaching staff is Korean, like they want to run it like a Korean team. With that mindset. I mean, I don't like Vi. But I would... I mean... Wow. I think that's our first GP of the year. Yeah, I don't like Vi. I know there's a lot of Vi everywhere. I'm not a Vi fan, but the thing is, this draft, like, excuse me, fly through the draft. I mean, they could have had Yumi, they chose not to. Like, honestly, this is TL's game to lose. Not only that, oops, sorry for hitting the camera. Hitting the stand, at least. I'm going to try and fix this camera real fast. Just give me a second. Let's see if I fixed it. Yeah. I mean, when you play Summit, we realize Summit struggles in matchups where he can't, like, it's not carry versus carry, he can't dominate lanes. And Impact instead picks it into him. You would think it would not only be easier to pick Yumi, but I mean Yumi's just better. Well, I picked TL to win this one before the day, so That FlyQuest mat only has one sponsor. Okay. Man, oh man. Hmm. Almost. Almost. End up only trading flashes, though. Damn. Man, oh man. Nope. Halfway through laning phase. Top's close. Everything's close except bot. Bot 73.65. Even then, that's close. It's only 8 difference. 10 difference. So trying to get Harry ahead. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think, honestly, they gave Summit an opportunity to win this game himself with this matchup in top lane, but he hasn't been able to really take advantage of it. I thought that he'd be able to, really beat up on Impact in a skill matchup like this. I mean, Harry is down like 10, 12. He's actually down quite a bit, really. Oh, no. Impact is not better than Summit. Impact may be able to do more, like Impact can do anything, but outside Summit, like in this matchup here, I assume Summit should be winning it. Now, who has the better Ornn? Impact. Who has the better Mordekaiser? Impact. But who has the better Jace? Summit. Gnar? Yeah, probably Summit. Oh, Summit won Spring MVP. I mean, running away last year. I mean, it was pretty easy that he was the carry. Like literally, everybody was banning his Jace because his Jace just literally was just 1v9. Oh, Vikla. What a play by Vikla. Setting that up. Vulcan's funny. There's only one NA player on the Rift, and they got the kill. Man. Slow. I can see these guys have been watching Breon play. Slow. Oh, jeez. Well, at least in 45 seconds, someone gets a Drake. Oh, Vikla, man. Getting after it. Super aggressive. Super aggressive. Kind of blew their chance at this Drake. Maybe they'll get it anyways. I feel like it kind of hurt their chance at this Drake. GP didn't alt, though, did he? Imagine if the GP alt had been going down on that. I don't know. I don't think Vikla. I don't know. Vikla was, I think, too aggressive on it myself. I think he made that closer than it probably should have been. I don't know if that was a great play because the follow up really wasn't there. So he was like going 1v2. I mean, I don't know if that was a really. I think it was a little bit reckless myself. Oh, damn. Damn, Impact. Damn. Summit goes to the LPL, comes back to the LCS, isn't the same. Oh, well. Look at that culling. Look how Maokai just literally soak isn't like he just ate it. He just ate it and then looked at him as if, what was that? What was that? Why even bother? True. True. Man, I love Maokai. I think he's. Oh, I don't love him like playing as him or whatever, but I think he's the best champion. But behind Yumi, he's the best champion in the game right now. Oh damn. Pioshik is. Impact's MVP right now. Look at that. Hmm. Bad, bad ulti by Spica there, but it looks like they're gonna get this Drake anyways. Yeah. No. Yeah, yeah. I figured it was gonna be a pretty easy take. Wow. FlyQuest out macroing TL. That's a surprise. Oh, man. Just think, 6 hours from now, I'm going to get up to watch the LCK. I mean, I could see it. The guy, but you know what? The guy, it's his fault. He got solo killed. He lost his own matchup. You know, he shouldn't be upset with his teammates or the team. It's on him. Four K. 4K lead. Hmm. Wow, this is. Sure. Sure, Angel, sure. Oh, well, looks like we're going 2-1. Well, his LCS in spring was fabulous, but his summer was not. This game's over. Man. Surprised. But then again, I think it was all macro. It was macro that led from that one Drake into Baron. Just a great decision that TL just didn't anticipate, and they lost. They lose the game because of it. Unless this fight goes TL's way. Okay, so it's 1-1. Nope. Nope. FlyQuest running him over. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like he has to 1v9. I mean, what was he supposed to do there? He was getting dove, but still. Oh. In my opinion, though, Impact's MVP this game. Because he got that kill, solo kill, and then he also did work in that top lane fight that set them up and gave them their first lead for FlyQuest. And I mean, that was pretty much after that, FlyQuest is led. I mean, Spica played a great game too. Um, but yeah, I think it's Impact. Well, of course, Steven. I think that's the thing. People get like they see one game and they want to immediately get excited, and it's like it's one game, guys. They could ate the wrong food an hour ago before the game started, and one's got to take a crap, and they're stuck playing the game. Like we don't know. We make too much of it. I mean, really think about it. You're on stage, and you got like you've played a league game before. You're sitting playing a solo queue game, and you got to take a piss. Well, you're stuck, right? You're stuck. Imagine having to do that on stage and being under pressure at the same time, and you got to take a piss. Like, it could happen. Oh my god, whoever's screaming, though, needs to stop. No. Whoever's screaming, though, stop. Stop. Unless you're like a mom of like one of the players, just stop. Stop screaming. Okay, I'm muting it. I'm muting it. I can't do it. I'm walking away before I say something that I'm going to regret. I'll be back. Oh my God. My Lord, have mercy. My Lord, have mercy on my soul. I'll be back. back. All of these games have actually been fun. Remix, they've been okay. The first one, the second was the only one I liked. First and third were really slow. So you were desperate for content here, huh? Guys, we're desperate for content. Sorry for kicking that again. Hopefully we're lined up semi-okay. We are. Okay. Well, at least you admit it. See, a lot of League fans, they don't admit things like that. They just say, they just say, oh, this team's the best, when behind closed doors they have like a jersey of the team or something. Well, there you go. Like I thought. But you admit it. I mean, I'd pick C9 to win the game. They dominated. But it was really slow. I mean, he barely beat Tenacity. I mean, he barely beat Tenacity in the 1v1, which allowed him to get online, and he didn't look back. Oh my god. I love Spica. Spica is great. showing Spica's personality in this, even though it's like partially like hammed up, is great. Because he does have a personality and he's letting it show a bit. And maybe, who knows, some people may, be happy that they're, for the first time really learning more, a little, that Spica has a little bit to offer in that department. I mean, I know the Discord, some people weren't happy about Cutie being on here. And I mean, I don't follow her at all. I don't follow Ludwig either. I think, I don't know, Ludwig, I don't know. But, but, she's bringing people on that probably don't watch League. And maybe it helps that a League person, like, I don't know. It may even gain, like, a handful of fans. Well, that's because well, Steve, and the LPL and their COVID, and I know how you feel about Big Weibo, and, you know, maybe they don't let them do fun things over there. I don't know. I wonder how, the CCP feels about, all the T and Doomby drama. I'm not political, by the way. Poor guy has these 2 games. They gave him garbage. They gave him garbage. CLG and Dig and TSMIMT. Poor guy. Oh no, that person that's screaming in the back is still there. They are. Steven, they got rid of they said they're getting rid of a lot of the BS in between games now when it comes to analyzing and stuff. They're going to keep your attention. And don't tell me you were not mesmerized by Spica trying to decorate that cake. I bet it made you want cake. So what do we got here? Oh. I didn't know bio was starting. They said Spawn is young. He's like 25 years old. I mean, that's young compared to me. But it's, I don't know if it's rookie young. Speaking of rookie young, he played earlier today. Young the rookie. Why is the draft not going on? Why are we playing the draft music for 10 minutes? Audio issues. Just yell out your picks. It wouldn't be, this without this. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need a couple pauses in here. Oh, no. Oh, it's all good. I'm not live, anyways. I know the chat keeps freezing, but that's because I keep going to other windows, and once I go to another window. It's well, it stops the chat and stops the timer, and because I got multiple things going right now, trying to do a couple things here. Okay. Zeri Narban. Oh, Narban against Armut. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Heimer. Taking the Heimer. No way it's going to be Ash Nami. I was about to say there's no way in hell. Azrael Ash, huh? Oh, vibe. Ugh. I don't love either of these drafts at all. I don't like the Ezreal. I don't like the Vi. Hmm. Olaf ban. I don't think Armut plays Olaf, does he? I don't remember Armut playing Olaf. Jax. Dokla does play Fiora. Oh, GP. Dig has an old team. Old. Why? Because there's a couple. Well. The thing is, their team is old, man. It's old. No. No, this is more than James's. This is this is a bunch of Michael Jordans with the Wizards. Or what? There's Bobcats. When he came back after he bought the Bobcats, yeah, this is Michael Jordan Bobcats sort of situation. Luger I don't know if Luger was getting his ass chewed or what, but he didn't look too happy about it. CLG sponsored by Spectrum? That's too bad. Who's that other one? I don't even know what the other sponsor is there. Don't scream, please. Please don't scream. Oh, man. It's crazy that Ignar has got probably visa problems because the guy has been in North America so long. Surprised he does have these issues. Hmm. Well, Santorin with the edge on contracts, big time here. Gapping them. Oh yeah, I'm 2 minutes. I am gonna have to add 2 minutes to my timer. I'm at like 4:30 or so right now, but let's just say. Right now it's pretty close. At least 5 minutes. It's close. Oh well, Barros is about to be pushed out, so there goes that. Hmm. Yeah, Ezreal now up big. Let's see how it is the end of the laning phase. Oh. Mm. Essentially a 5-man dive. Hmm. And the thing is, Santorin did not have a response. They got nothing from that. Literally, Dig lost that move big time. No response. Oh, damn. Poom gang. I don't know. 10.5 minutes through laning phase. It's close, close, close. Bot lane obviously is the favorite CLG after that dive. 98-76. This is a lopsided affair, guys. This is a bit lopsided. Mm-mm. Hmm. 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 Yep, 2 for 1, coming back. They're trying to come crawl back in this one, down 6K gold. I mean, yeah, they gotta make deals like that. Hmm. I mean, CLG are killing them. I mean, 6.5K gold lead at 16 minutes. It's kind of a shame that they started the Drake so late. If CLG had been doing Drakes from the get go, they'd be able to end this game before 30 minutes. But right now, it's gonna. I think it's still gonna be pretty slow to end. Oh, well, maybe not. That'll change things. That might speed up their game even more. Dokla's just finding ways to like give over gold. I mean, he's literally 3 of the 4 deaths, and it's because he's overextending, and that's been Dokla's problem ever since Optic was in the LCS. It's been Dokla's problem. Hmm. Damn. This is like, honestly, this is the most, and it's hard to believe, but this is the most lopsided game of the day so far. I mean, and it's like twice as lopsided as the next most. Like eight. I mean, now it's 7.5, but 8.5K gold lead at 20 minutes. My God. I mean, this is. It doesn't like. The kill score does not represent how lopsided it is. So. I picked Dig to win this game. They aren't. They are. They've lost. They've already lost this game, essentially. Looking like we're gonna be 2-2 on the day so far. Ugh. Wow. I just realized the gold lead was extended back to 10,000 pretty much. My gosh. I was like, nothing's really happening. What's the gold score? Oh, it's a 9.5K again. Hmm. Dokla dies again. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Dokla is 4 of the 5 deaths for CLG. He's playing his gangplank like it's an Ornn. Come on, CLG. Let's go. The last game was supposed to start 3 minutes ago. You guys are the ones holding us back now. Everybody's holding us back, really, but still. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Okay. Take it. There we go. You don't have to even recall, guys. You can just go win the fight and end the game. Go on. Go in mid and win the fight and win the game. You don't need Cloud Soul to do it. You're up a ton of items. I feel like Santorin was like, I'm done. Really? I'm not gonna lie. CLG are. I'll say this: CLG got a lead, but they are not. Closing this game out has been painful to watch. Like they've been up 10k gold for 10 minutes, and they haven't found a way to end. Like, um, like this sort of passiveness. Like they should have ended the game 5 minutes ago, maybe longer. Well, they were fourth place last year, so I mean fourth is in the middle, fourth through sixth, but fourth through seventh. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, we'll find out between Immortals and TSM. I mean, I hope that they just, because they're running behind, they push. But we'll see what happens. See what happens. Hmm. They were my number one fans. Oh, Lord. Second best game of the slate now. I mean, it's going to be competitive. Good God. Tell you, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that she just is, like, playing into it. And maybe they're going to add a few fans. It's better than, like, I don't know. Because really the thing is, like, the serious interviews they used to do aren't even, like, the questions that they should be asking. Like, it's always softball questions. So it's like, why ask softball questions that are boring as hell anyways? I mean, you're not going to ask the questions we want you to ask them. So why not make it kind of a joke? Because that's what it is if it's not going to be real questions. You would have their midnight. Oh. You came in with too many expectations, Angel. You should have came in here with the expectation that this was going to be the LCS. And what's one thing we know about the LCS? It always disappoints. So if you go in knowing it's going to disappoint, you can't be disappointed. That's the trick. And that's the thing. Like you gotta, accept that LCS is never predictable. Why is Dig so bad, you ask? Well, I'll have you know that team happens to be one of the oldest in the 4 major regions. Everyone thinks 100 Thieves is old, but that team is old. It's old. And, well, the cast was right in that they said, the fact that CLG has the 5 players from last year, it's a smoother transition for them than Dig, who have literally 4 players that haven't played together. Like the bot lane's been together, Bio and Spawn, but Arma, Santorin, and Jensen do not play together. So, I mean, Santorin and Jensen played together before, but they didn't play together in the last year. So they got to kind of get it together. I mean, Poom played really well. His arrows were on point this one. So, excuse me, I think it was a bit of a support diff. The Heimer is a bait pick. Heimer has not looked good throughout the entire year. From what I understand, Vitality haven't had communication issues. I guess their English isn't bad. Photon, I guess during the interviews before the split, somebody mentioned something about English to Photon, and Photon responded, "Look, he talks," as if to say, "Look, I can speak English. You don't have to talk to somebody else. You can talk to me." So, I guess the English isn't bad for Vitality. I mean, Vitality were in the conversation for first. I still think it's only been 1 week and it's best of ones, but I think Vitality, G2, and Koi are the teams. Excel have shown that they cannot do it. I know some people don't like Koi, but the fact is Koi is like Koi is consistent. Where Vitality and G2 are pretty chaotic teams. That's why they can blow out people so easily. So, I mean, G2 and Vitality have the propensity to literally just into game away, into series away, because of the way they play and the way they draft and that, where Koi is consistent. You know what you're getting out of Koi. Like, people just like see Koi and they're just like, oh, well, Koi's kind of boring. Boring gets the job done. Hmm. 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 Why are we going through Jats like off-season stuff here? Remember when Baker was asked by, I don't really know. Huh. Little Nas X? I think Koi need to pick up the game. I don't know. Koi are not going to struggle to finish third. Koi are fine. Koi are fine. Man, this last game's going to take forever, and I think the Worlds 2020 was the best Worlds. The meta was great. DRX won. Well, Steven, like I said, this is your in between. This is you could either get analysis about the game, or they're going to plug their own content. That's the thing. Like instead of him analyzing the game with the other folks, this is just plugging his own content. I know the baking at least was the baking was something interesting, right? It wasn't someone plugging their own stuff. It was at least a skit, at least something. And let's be real. You know, the Amish costumes or whatever they had in the LCK, that was a lot worse than the cooking. The cooking was a lot better. I think I'm gonna cheat tonight. I'm gonna change my alarm from 2 a.m. to 2:30 a.m. I'll give myself a half hour to before I gotta turn on the stream instead of an hour. Fleshy's able to lock down his visa, no problem. Balulu though, not so much. X, it's Smithy versus his former the team he used to coach. I mean, academy. He coached TSM Academy last year. Sej. Maokai is up and we're going Sej? Really? Really, Kenvi? Lucian. They can have Maokai or Sejuani. Maokai or... I mean, just Maokai. Oh, never mind. Can't. Don't pick it. Don't pick it. Don't do it. I like the Immortals jerseys. I mean, like, I like the way the pattern of the jersey is. Like, it's kind of splattery. Ha! Ha ha ha. They bought Optic Slot and they they took away the only team I ever loved. So, as far as I'm concerned, Immortals can go 0 and 18. No hard feelings, IMT. I'm only through the first rotation, so I don't know what the bot lane is going to be for Immortals yet to really judge. We'll find out. Yeah, I'm not. Tactical does play Draven. Well, Immortals aren't playing around. They're getting after him. I give them credit. They're getting after him. Maple's like, damn, I gotta play a little bit supportive here all of a sudden. I didn't expect this. Oh, Talia's bait. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, that's just so bait. I like the Elise. I like Lucian Nami. I mean, I like Sejuani, Silas. I don't know. This bot lane's going to be spicy, though. We might have a quickie on our hands if we're lucky. Oh, DX Racer. Huh. Yeah, they locked that down this past year. That's a real deal sponsor. I mean, depends how much money they're giving them, but yeah, I mean, I guess GM's. I think TSM after TSM FTX and all the stuff they're dealing with FTX, I don't think they want to do that. I feel like they're waiting for their FTX. Who knows how much money they lost on that, or that whole deal. Immortals Progressive. Well, yeah, it was TSM FTX. It's been like that for the last like 2 years. Yeah, they were one of the first teams to. They were one of the first teams to do it. Like, in the LCS, they were the first team to do it. Yeah, FTX were a monster sponsor for them. It could be a stomp. I mean, it's all about this bot lane. If Drave and Pike get going, it will be a stomp. Hmm. Well, took a trip. Took took both sums. Make another trip down there. No, I mean they're TPing. That was a big commit by Palafox there. Now, is Maple going to punish it? That's the question. Good. Maple. Not oftentimes they don't get punished. Pike was Fleshy was one of the better LCS boot campers in Korea when all the teams went. He, I think, got the challenger. Most of them didn't. As a rookie last year, he's young. He's like 19 years old, 20 years old. He was on the team that went 17-1 in Turkey last year, so it's not awful. That was a waste of an ignite. Waste of an ignite, man. It's true. He's like a fire extinguisher in that way. Solo's always added to teams. It's like, okay, our top laner's awful. We want to get a look at everybody else. Let's bring in Solo. We know what he's going to do. Solo wants a check, and he'll play for cheap. Okay, halfway through laning phase. Revenge up 15. Everything else is close. Everything's close except Revenge. He's ahead by quite a bit. Trading. Nice little trade here. I don't know about that. I mean, Solo's old. He's like 30. Solo is like maybe the oldest player in all four major regions right now. It's him or Double Lift. Um, and the thing is, like, Neo and Chime are Neo's really bad. Neo is I don't even think Neo is LCS level anymore. Maybe that's because I'm a fan of Instinct and I'm not thrilled that they let Instinct go. But it was a big downgrade. Big downgrade. Now Instinct doesn't even get him like paid. He's amateur. You're one of the first guys I signed if I was building an LCS team. Instinct would be one of the first people I was picking up because I'm like, this kid's like 18, 19 years old, had a pentakill. Like, he's legit. Let's go. I mean, I'd be running them. And I mean, Neo played for Optic, my favorite team. He was on Optic, but like, Neo's not it. Oh, I realized Maple's running first strike, not unsealed. I don't know about that. Oh, I wouldn't be excited if Fleshy got that. You wanted, you don't want Fleshy to get that. You want Tactical to get that. Oh, lucky. Yeah, I didn't realize it went to Draven. Especially with um, Boogie there. Hmm. Man, I really can't take this. Laning phase is about to end. Revenge is up a good amount. Wow, a 4.5K gold lead again. Holy crap. These gold leads like sneak up on you. Not a lot's happening, and all of a sudden you look and you're like, oh my god, they're up 4.5K gold. What the hell happened? Slowly gapping them. Ooh, nice ulti. TSM with 2 Drakes now. Whew. Hmm. Well, IMT are playing well. Just quietly, ahead. Now, are they blowing them out? No. So, I mean, they were, but TSM have stabilized, so that's a thing. Not to mention, TSM, I mean, in 2.5 minutes can go to Soul Point. That'd be a big deal. Hmm. Yeah. Well, it'll come 2 minutes from now, probably. Why did a Silas try and fight a Kesante just now? Yeah, he's probably the worst. Yeah, he's definitely the worst. He and probably Palafox are the bottom two. Blaze Olive just tried to go in, and he is gone. He disappeared. Yeah, TSM are coming back, that's for sure. Getting to Soul Point, it's a big deal. Going to Soul Point. Immortals weren't able to do anything with their lead and stop this Drake stacking. Soul Point is 5 minutes away. You to see probably worse. IMT and TS. I think Immortals might be. Of course, there's a damn pause at 10 o'clock at night. I think. I was about to say, you see Solo change his posture. It's like you see his all of a sudden change his posture. Bug investigation is a bug in game. If there's a glitch, they gotta investigate it. Gotta figure out if it's oh, my timer's screwed up now. Um, we gotta investigate if it was something that changed the game. If it changes the outcome of something, they gotta go back in time and chrono break the game, and that could, anytime you chrono break the game, there's a chance that it could break and you have to completely remake the whole thing and actually like start from scratch and replay the whole thing. Um, or the teams say, hey, this is what happened. Are we okay with this happening? Are we going to accept it and move on? And sometimes the teams will say, you know what, we accept it and move on. We're not going to go through all that crap. Oh, yeah. We usually, every year, Angel, like usually there's one a year in one of the major regions that has to be completely replayed from scratch because they have to go back in time and try and like it's built in that they can go back in time and like restart the game from start, and then they have to let it go through to catch up to where the bug happened. um but that doesn't always work. It does not work every time, and sometimes it'll actually like just corrupt the game and you have to completely do it all over again. It happens usually once a year. Man, a Blaze Olive got blown up and somehow got out of there. Time to set up for this soul. Are they really trading Baron for soul? That was a terrible idea. That was terrible. Yeah, you had to fight it. You had to fight it. They didn't fight it, and GG. Hmm. Come on, TSM. Just take the Baron. You have soul. Come on, guys. Did you really turn off and not get anything? Why'd you do that? You should have just stayed. Oh, looks like an elder angle, guys. An elder angle. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're going to take this Baron. He is not going to... Yeah, he's not going to backdoor. It's not enough time. Yeah. That's not... He's... Yeah. It's possible. I know the Sejuani has definitely been more effective. Well, Draven must have some gold because he has bounty. There we go. There we go. Keep going. Chasing kills, not taking turrets. Take the turret. Alright. Right, 3-2 on the day for LCS opening day. Thank you for hanging out with me, guys. I'm going to bed. I'll see y'all in about 4.5 hours, 5 hours. So, thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. LCS opening day. See ya.